Hey, Sparky. I am doing all right. I was a little under the weather earlier today, but I'm feeling a little bit better. Yeah, Sparky, thank you so much for the 85 streak. No, I got some, don't worry. You're good. I've been drinking mostly water and not too much else today. I'm finally giving myself some caffeine. Last thing I gotta do is Discord and we're good. How you doing, Trickman? All right, should be good to go here. I almost had this yesterday. It was actually a lot closer than I thought it would be. Yo, thanks, Ray. Yeah, I've been hearing that it's pretty hot in a lot of places. I mean, it was 90 degrees here today on top of a mountain. I can't imagine what it was like off the mountain today. Hey, why? Alright, I'm a little bit under the weather today, but I'm feeling a little bit better. Good enough to stream. I've been sleeping a lot of today. The new workout routine plus my med dosage going up has been taking a toll on me. Although, I have a sneaking suspicion that that might be the last time my med dosage goes up for a while because of just how much of an effect it's having on me. I think I likely end up staying at this dosage for a while now. Hey, Kat, it's good to see you. Thanks for talking to me earlier. It does feel nice to be off the couch right now. I have been kind of couch ridden all day. Oh, thank you. Same. But yeah, I'm not like sick. Like I'm not like cold and flu or anything like that sick. Like it's just my body's getting used to a bunch of new things right now. That's what I mean by I'm under the weather. Oh, nice, Cat. Yeah, that's right. Eat corner. Eat the frickin' corner, bud. I want to fill up before I get done. That's right. Eat the frickin' corner. Hello, Net. How are you doing? I need to eventually put in runs of Blaze. But then that's not YOLO, so then I have to go off schedule a little bit. Because I already completed my Blaze YOLO. Stun locking with Max is a little harder than most. Yo, Grim, thanks for streaking X times 80. Appreciate that. All right, so now I think you move. Now you move. Now you move. Yeah, the boss actually doesn't move until you get into frame with him and the yellow signal. Or anything else? Okay. Yo, Jeffy! Thanks for the 33. Alright, Barbon. You gonna cooperate? Alright, the answer is no. Eat it. I need to use the special more. I think that's gonna be the key to beating this as Max, but I have to do it around food power-ups. I can't just do it willy-nilly. Otherwise, I'm gonna die that way because it consumes health. But yeah, thanks for the 33, Jeffy. I appreciate it. Yeah, almost a whole year. Would you believe that? Almost a whole multiple years. Yeah, Max might look like the Incredible Hulk, but he does have his vulnerabilities. But yeah, hello to anybody watching on YouTube as well. I know I usually get more YouTube traffic at the beginning. Yo, Fenners, thanks for streaking. Sorry I missed that at first. Good to have you. Thought there was one of these here. Okay, I got 2 for the price of 1 there. It was kind of nice. Oh, hell yeah. That was pretty sweet. Yeah, those bugs get annoying after a while. Hey, Batty. Good to see ya. All right. Yep. I already finished it as Axel and as Blaze, so Max is my next selection. Skate is cool, but very difficult to use. Really good room. Really freaking good room. Hey, John. I'm getting used to Max. It's still not easy to use him. He's so freaking slow, except when he does this like little slide thing, but you have to really put in a fancy amount of inputs for that. Yep, he's got a lot of bulk. He really does work like the Incredible Hulk. Like, it's the best explanation I can give. Like, you don't frick with this guy, but at the same time, but if you outspeed him with a lot, with not a good amount of CC, you're gonna die every time. I want to learn the Blaze speedrun for Fatal. So if you ever see me doing that, that's what I'll be learning it for. Because again, you don't see a lot of beat 'em ups in women's speedrunning events. You just don't. Look at that! That's gotta be the fastest jet fight I've ever done. Dun, dun. Hey, Liz. Murr! Ah, yes! Turn the shit up! I gotta turn this shit up. Turn that shit up, chat! It's dreamer time. Liz, we need a game of the month for Fatal. That is a beat 'em up of some kind. We gotta get more Fatals doing beat 'em ups. So good. So freaking good. Hell yeah, 3 Dirty Dwarves. Let's go, Liz. Liz, I would love that. I remember 3 Dirty Dwarves. I forgot that there was a beat 'em up for some reason, but yeah, you're right. You're right. Do it, Liz. Do it. You know where I first learned how to play as Max? GDQ actually had a gauntlet, and one of the parts of the gauntlet was actually playing in the bar as Max, which was kind of cool. It was the first time I'd ever played as Max, and I'm like, you know what? I don't know if I'd ever want to do this in a speedrun, but I definitely want to YOLO run Max. Yo, no. No, that's not cool. Yeah, it's right. Eat it. Eat my fist. Oh, Liz, there's a little trash gobbo on Curve Vision eating right now. Such a precious little baby. Get over here. Yo, Jagger, what's up? I know, it's a good rackaroo. It feels weird. Is that a good thing or a bad thing, Joker? Sometimes I don't know from context. You gotta let me know so I know how to react. IUP! Alright, one at a time, one at a time. Oh shit, I said one at a time and then this happened. Oh well. Get me off this pirate ship right now. I want my dreamer back. Thank you. Yeah, Liz, this is probably my favorite Genesis game. I know you're very fond of Genesis games. You're actually the friend I think that is the most fond of Genesis games. Oh, son of a biscuit. Are you kidding me? Ruining my freaking vibe over here, these three. That's fine. Get that knife out of my thing. No, I didn't say to hit me with the knife. Oh gosh, I do not like this. Frickin' range on this guy. That's right, we're gonna scoot right into this corner, baby. Let's go. All right, into the alien lair. Oh, you hacker. All right, aliens up ahead. This screen is really freaking hard, by the way. The first time you do this screen, it sucks. I do not like this screen at all. This whole alien screen is just really shitty on your first play. Oh, looks like we have to do this the hard way. I do not like the Z-axis on this thing. They know they did a shitty thing here, these devs. This was dirty. There we go. Got him. Extra life down there for anyone who needs it. I will never be ashamed to take that extra life speedrun or no speedrun. Okay, I got to keep the sword. The original Souther. Zamza. Ah, shit. I did that wrong. That's fine. Yeah! Let's go. All right, time for some under logic. Y'all know why this stage is hilarious. If you don't, just take a look at the freaking signs in the background once you get to the later parts of this screen. I don't know. I'm guessing it's a translation thing. But yeah, the name of the song is called Under Logic. Under Logic's such a good song. Oh, these two frickers. I don't know why I've been in such a beat 'em up mood the last couple days, but it's felt good. Beat 'em ups are so good for the soul sometimes, I swear. Probably all that gymming I've been doing. No, that's not the way this is gonna work. Let's go. Hey, Turtles in Time kicked my butt the other day, though, Cat. I gotta get better at Turtles in Time. That's gonna take me some getting used to. Oh, yeah, yeah. I don't know what it is with Japan and baseball stadiums. We see this in Forbidden Memories as well. Oh, God, these two. Gosh dang it. I've already taken 2 unnecessary deaths this early, but it's alright. I don't think it's worth a reset yet. So part of beat 'em ups that I have found as I've been getting better at them, crowd control is such a big facet of it. And some of that is just playing through it enough, you know? As a matter of fact, my first ever speed run was a beat 'em up. It was Power Rangers the movie for SNES. Just keep sliding, baby. When in doubt, on crowd control screens, just keep sliding. That screen's tough, the one I just cleared. I think that's like wave 3 or wave 4 on the screen. Oh, the 2 are gonna come down again. The fact that you have to defeat 2 of these on this elevator screen is ridiculous. All right. To be fair, Gradius 3 is really difficult. Come on. I didn't even get a chance to get my food. Now, here, yeah, I'm gonna take a reset here. I took too many deaths there. I'll try again. Yeah, you can't take that many resets early. That's what happened yesterday, and I barely lost. Okay. Those last 2 levels are just that unforgiving. Gradius 3 is one of the hardest games I've seen like that. You ever see Stage 2? Well, I'm sure you have. Stage 2 of Gradius 3 is really silly, unforgiving. There we go, I'm warmed up now, which is kind of nice. I noticed that one kept the knife after the slide. That's kind of curious. Yeah, Max and Skate, I feel like both are gonna have more of a reliance on holding onto weapons just because, especially because you need range in this. Stun lock. Knights of the Round is one of my favorites. My only problem with it is I don't know how to make it fair, because 1 CC on Knights of the Round is 2 lives, and that is, I'm telling you now, I love that game. I have beaten that game. I ain't doing that on 2 lives, so I gotta figure out a way to make it more fair. Like maybe like 4 continues or something like that. I don't know. I haven't figured it out yet. That's the only reason why I haven't done Knights of the Round yet, because I haven't figured out how to make it fair for me. But yeah, Knights of the Round is also one of my favorites. Percival's pretty heckin' hot. The only other thing I could think of to do is just to play it all the way through and record how many lives I'm consuming each time. Kind of like what I do with Odyssey and Sunshine. That way I'm not resetting like every death. Because Balbers would take me a while. Arlen isn't very friendly unless I'm very practiced in it. The last guy just sucks. The last guy is probably the hardest beat-em-up boss I've ever faced. Pretty good stage so far. Yeah, I think you get like 8 or 9 continues, and but they're all 2 lives apiece. The only other thing I could think of to do is maybe put it in easy, just for sheer volume. I don't know what constitutes as easy in that, but that'd be another way to do it. Beautiful. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Maybe I'll do that tonight. Maybe I'll do that tonight. I'm not super like balls deep into a project right now, so it might be a good time for it. You're fine. Like I said, I'm only under the weather because of medications adjustments still. It's actually kind of nice to not be sleeping on the couch right now, which is what I was doing for most of today. I did start developing some muscles today, though. I finally started to feel like, I'm sure that's why I also wasn't feeling well. I started lifting for the first ever time this week, so I think my body's just still trying to get used to it. And I read online that it's not surprising if I feel this way within the first week. Because I started lifting a couple days ago. even expect to see progress this early, but I already started seeing a little bit of progress today. I gotta go in early tomorrow, though, and lift again. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I don't have any cold or flu situation going on. It's all meds and lifting stuff. Randomizers are fun. I typically do those on Thursdays. I'll probably end up doing some kind of Ocarina of Time randomizer tomorrow. I gotta figure out how people feel about Triforce hunts versus like kill Ganon / get medallions. I prefer the Triforce hunts, but I was talking to Spoon the other day, and Spoon's like, I think most people find Triforce hunts boring, and I'm like, really? I enjoy Triforce hunts. You search for Triforce pieces. That's all. You don't have to defeat any bosses. You don't have to defeat Ganon. You just find the Triforce pieces. All right. Getting much better at that, boss. All right, at least we get to listen to Dreamer again. Didn't know they put apples inside arcade machines. Hell yeah. Hey, Paulo. I really don't like the knife. No, I don't want to use a knife game. I still don't know how to drop a weapon well. There we go. Oh, no, 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 no. That's not how this works. Okay, one at a time if I can help it. That's why I don't like this guy. Not what I wanted. Piss. As long as I don't take too many more deaths like that, it's probably still fine. All right, let's get out of here. Hey, Quoth. Hey, Xbox, good to see ya. This sword is so freaking powerful. It's like as powerful as the sword is in Halo. Hey, Kirby. To get rid of this peace signal before this alien animates. Otherwise, that's going to be a nightmare to deal with. It's sliding. I think peace signals are probably the worst. Oh my gosh, I cannot stand this. You got rid of the sword too, you dick! Sure, game, sure. I don't like already losing 2 lives in here. That was such a cheap first hit by the boss. This stage is so hard as Max. This is actually like a legit difficult stage as him. Just so many enemies. Really, game? I disagree. Never knew I could suplex someone like that as Max. It's kind of funny. Yeah, except he's so slow. Oh, that was a good first screen, though. That was better than usual. Yo, thanks, God Empress. I appreciate that. Oh yeah, this soundtrack's great. This is definitely one of the better songs on it too. This is Under Logic. That's such bullshit game, come on. There we go. Not bad, not bad. I've certainly had worse screens of that than that. I see. Eat it. This is gonna be a really hard screen. I wasn't sure who had who on whose grip there. What? I thought you were dead. Jeez. Jeez. All right. Still can't unsee the guy jorking it. Let's freaking go! Yes! I think it's the first time I've had a Deathless 4's max in a while. Alright, cool. Now time for Slow Moon. Yeah, I don't like the guy at the end of this level. If you can get any kind of ranged weapon to him, he's not that bad. But that's the thing, is getting to him with a ranged weapon is freaking difficult. Yeah, I don't like the boxer either, though, for what it's worth, especially as max. Yeah. Yeah, if someone's got a clip of that last fight, please. That last fight was freaking golden. I think Raven's still back here. Yeah, you dick. Alright, this guy I kind of have to go all in on. That's bullshit game and you know it. Could not see amongst that mess. Alright, not terrible, but I don't like that. So there's a couple opportunities. Thank you, Lemon Dream Pie. There's a couple opportunities for me to grab swords in this stage. The key is keeping one of these weapons, one of these range weapons to the end boss. Freaking impossible, and this is max. This screen does kind of suck. Oh, I got Mach there on the backswing. All right, come on. My timing was off there. Gotcha. Not bad. I've had better screens there, but that could have been way worse. The sword is OP in this game, and it's hard to hang on to, especially in this final explosive gauntlet of the level. I'll still take this level over Bury My Shell at Wounded Knee any day, though, in Turtles in Time. That level sucked. That's right, there's another sword later on. There's one right here. This screen is such a freaking mess. Not yet. No, I tried skates once and he just felt so weak. Like his power level was just not there. Great. Now I don't have a sword. Well, this fight's gonna be interesting. The big guy's gonna be easier. The boxer's gonna suck here. Come on. Come on. But yeah, this boxer sucks in this level. Now we don't have a ranged weapon. Which again, to be fair, getting to this boss with a ranged weapon is not easy. You gotta make sure you kill Balloon first though here. Yeah, see, how did he get a hold of me there? Okay, I don't have to reset it and take an additional death there. It still sucks though. Alright, now to the beachhead. This is where you have to fight Jet and Souther at the same time, and they both suck to go up against. It's actually a really famous song to use in Kaizo games right here. I think this was used in one of the Grand Pooh Bear soundtracks. I think Grand Pooh Bear 2, or Grand Pooh World 2. Yeah, this guy sucks to fight as Max. The orange ninja's the worst one. Oh, I don't like Kaizo. I don't like playing like traditional Kaizo either. All right, 3 birds are gonna be here soon. Two birds down. See? The orange ninja was worse than the 3 birds. Like, that's ridiculous to me. Right down to the Contra style of a part of the level. Make sure you don't scroll the food off screen before you consume it. So cheap. Yeah, this is a very cheap screen right here with all the signals and the ninja. Not the ninja, the fighter. Well, I already beat this game with 2 of the faster characters. I only have Max and Skate left, the 2 extremes. I already did this with Blaze and Axel. So I played Turtles in Time for my first ever time yesterday, and I did pretty okay with Michelangelo. Freaking comboed. No, I don't want this. How do I let go of this? I don't want this knife. Hey, Ryudo. Streets of Rage 2 once you see with the other characters. It's just Max's character. I'm finding it kind of hard. Good to see you, Yuda. This is one of the hardest fights in the game, like hardest boss fights at least. This is Souther and Jet. You don't need to kill Jet. Yeah, this fight's freaking brutal. Yeah. Okay, well now that I have full life, they better watch out. Ah, I hate this fight so much. That was not a good fight. And this is the hardest stage. I don't think I'm gonna have enough lives. I think I lost too many. Ironically, the boss in this stage isn't bad at all. It's the two robots. The robots aren't actually that bad. It's the freaking elevator before them that sucks. Yeah, the elevator gauntlet's the worst part of the game by far. All right, can you like stop? Yep, I see you. Come on. Yeah, this first screen doesn't even remotely prepare you for the second screen. Now, the keys to doing well on Enolia is do not make the other enemy move. Ninjas are hard enough for Max. With Enolia out, it's even worse. Still don't get the Kanzu. Oh, great. That's wonderful. Yeah, I had a feeling that was gonna happen. want to do like a singular Blaze run just to see how fast I can go with her. Doesn't even need to be 1 CC. I'd be going for speed with Blaze. I still don't get how the signals can pick me up. I'm freaking max. Like, what do you want from me input-wise? All right, so I think the Jet is first. I do that up move on Max. It's pretty sweet when I do pull it off. Oh, that's the worst move that can be pulled off. That's just so much damage. Yeah, that was not my brightest move. That is so much damage. Yeah, the elevator gauntlet's gonna get me. I can just feel it. Some days I'm good with Max, other days I'm shit. This is just one of the latter. Let me just see for science later how much it might benefit me to use my special a little bit more. I'm probably just too conservative with my special as Max. Like, I'm so afraid of taking damage that way. I don't think about the damage I could take from my enemies instead. Of course, you dick. Literally just a love tap. Yeah, these two really suck. These are the two I still can't figure out. Oh, I'm probably gonna reset in a second. I can't 1cc this from here. I don't have enough for Mr. X. Aw, that's very sweet. I actually almost got another game for the YOLO list yesterday. I almost got frickin' Diddy Kong Racing. Was Pig 2, not the first one, the second one, finished like 10 feet ahead of me. Yeah, the elevator gauntlet typically eats 2 to 3 lives off of me easy. That's why I had wasted way too many early, but... I've actually never played Streets of Rage 1. This is the one I'm just used to. Yeah, my hands are just not working the way I want them to right now. Might be a good night for racing for me. And all I have to do is practice WizPig 2. I feel pretty good in everything else. Are you serious? I'm getting freaking Z-axis right now. Was not losing the freaking molecules. Yeah, I can't do this on 2 lives. I definitely can't do this on 2 lives. So I'll reset that there. My hands are starting to feel a little bit jammed up. I can only do a run or 2 with Max. Let's do... Guess this would be attempt 11. All right. All right, let me try this one again. All right, while I do this, y'all guys see something cute? While I change my title? Here, take a look at these cuties while I change my title. Yeah. I can't believe I almost had this yesterday.
I'm Chichi Yahoo!
Okay, let me turn off my Steam. There's stuff that keeps popping up. I know, aren't they adorable? I freaking love them. I freaking love them so much. No, Star Fox would be a single death. Yeah. They're so adorable. I love them so much. I figured y'all don't get to see them in the daylight often. Normally the night vision camera's on, so this gives me a chance to stretch my hands out. Aww, they're so cute. I love them so much. I guess they're still looking for kits right now. The kits haven't been brought out quite yet. Alright, I need to practice WizPig 2. I feel good enough about my Wizzy 1. Wizzy 1's actually been pretty good for me lately, but WizPig 2's kind of been a nightmare. So I'm gonna practice WizPig 2 real quick.
Future Funland.
This was the race that killed Moran yesterday. It's also the final race.
Get ready! Go!
recent projects is Diddy Kong Racing and Streets of Rage Max. See, that's what I kept doing yesterday was I kept banging myself against that. Something that can happen. Okay. Oh, thanks, Ryuta.
Get ready. Go.
I think all that's honestly going on here is probably a routing issue. That's why I want to solve this now. Or loses ground during any given part of the race. Yeah, that asteroid on lap 2 is really kind of nasty there. So I think what I really need to do is to go behind those 3 pillars. I can't do that though, because then that would just kind of negate that, if not worse. All you gotta do is just take those turns a little tighter. Why couldn't I just do that last night? Why could I just not do that last night? Oh my goodness, they're being like the absolute cutest. One more time for them, because they're being freaking cute right now. Look at them all. I love them so much. I would give them all the food.
Diddy Kong Racing.
They're so cute. If you ever want to know why I'm looking over my other monitor, that's what I'm looking at. Freaking adorable.
I'm Chi-Chi. Yahoo!
I know, Alice is so cute. That's why our emotes are rackaroos, because they're the best. I need to honk more in this run. It seems to make me do better. I'm glad I showed y'all that they just went over to night vision. question. I think I'm gonna start watching another older UK show. You're in the UK? How is the show Crashing? I kind of want to watch it. Like, I watched a few seconds from it, and it was only one season, but I honestly laughed my ass off. So I just want to make sure, like, the rest of it is worth watching, because it seemed pretty damn good. It's kind of an older, not super old, but like an older show. I think it's pre-2020. It was called Crashing. Like about people who like take residency in like an abandoned hospital or something like that. And it sounds like a horror show, but it really isn't. It's a comedy of all things.
Left 2.
But it seemed like really freaking good. So I just want to know if anyone who watches me from the UK had seen it before. And I got access to it. So I might start that tonight after I watch Survivor. Gotcha. Okay. Well, I'll let you know then when I see it. I'm sure it's gonna be amazing. I know, Hero. I'm so sad that I couldn't frickin' seal the deal last night. Also, Blue Thunder with the 140 streak. Thank you, Blue Thunder. Sorry, I just caught that now. If the elephant was a playable character, it'd probably be as heavy as Crunch. I don't think a lot of people would probably play him if that's the case. I mean, that's fair. Fire Mountain.
Fire Mountain.
This game did heavy players dirty. Which I found out back in the day, heavy players were actually the broken ones. The last time I did Super Mario Kart, I actually ended up playing as Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong's freaking busted in the first Super Mario Kart. But when I got older, you know, when I started doing like retro achievements and all that, great, Crunch got a fast start. Not what you want to see. And Crunch is like directly across from me. So now I have to kind of play keep away with Crunch. Because I swear, once they get to that third egg, it becomes like a little bit of a conspiracy. Crunch. Also, I cannot get more than one egg here. What the literal piss. This is why Fire Mountain sucks. See, look at Banjo. Banjo did not even grab that third egg. Nope, gotta reset. This is why we do Fire Mountain early, though. This is why we do Fire Mountain early, because the computer can just frick you up there. All right. Frickin' conspiracy by the computers there. Yeah, Fire Mountain's probably the most like random thing in this game. That's why I do it early. All right. You know what happened? I didn't honk enough.
Hello, select your V. Abracadabra. Can
But yeah, Fire Mountain is the second thing we do after Ancient Lake for a reason. At least Fire Mountain's really in the run, though. Oh, that's good, Hyper. I'm happy for you. So we basically do everything in this run but the Trophy Race and Future Funland. We don't do the Trophy Race and Future Funland because you don't need to. By the way, is the music a little too loud? I just want to make sure that y'all can still hear me over this. Watching this on YouTube, or you have the ability to turn on YouTube, please be sure to leave a like at the door. Could use all the help I can get on my growing YouTube channel right now. All right, if I can get this on this attempt, if I can beat Diddy Kong Racing on this attempt, I will, well, all right, how about past the minigames, If I can do this YOLO on this attempt, I will donate $50 to the Shameless Fund. If anybody wants to match me, please feel free. I'm gonna see if putting a fire under my ass, doing this for charity will help. Because I want to get this one done. At least the easier part of this done. Ourselves any good here. I take my egg, you take your egg. This isn't good for anybody. Yeah, eat a crunch. get my hands on another thing, that would be great. What in the literal piss? No. Actually helps out on Fire Mountain. Told y'all, there's some kind of like gift I get from the cosmos when I play for charity, you know? All right, come on, 50 bucks to the Shameless Fun if I can complete this damn run. Let's go. What a freaking shot that was. That's the kind of shot where if you were playing at a friend's place, ooh, they would get pissed off. I mean, that's no ifs, ands, or buts. Like, you may not have a friend after that kind of cheap shot I just took at Crunch. Freaking awesome. Yeah, thanks, Enos. TSF, Dirty Laundry. Guys, that 50 bucks. 50 bucks to my freaking favorite charity if I can complete this. If anybody wants to match, if I can get past this, go ahead. But we doing this tonight. I died right on the doorstep of this run last night. I'm not letting that happen again. And yes, I do plan on doing a non-TT run of this as well. That's going to be the harder version of this. For anyone wondering if that's a thing I'm going to do, yes, that is a thing I plan on doing. I'm trying to get good as TT first, and then I'll play as either Diddy or Bumper. Probably Bumper. Bumper's my main one if I can't play TT. It's still going to be really difficult without TT. TT makes some of the hardest things in this game look trivial, like Wizzy 1, for instance. So yeah, that's gonna be a time, TM. So I got a question for y'all, chat. I know we got some speedrunning fans out here. Otherwise, you wouldn't know about GDK and you wouldn't know about me by extension. So, you're going to teach a friend a retro game and or a speedrun. Both said friends. Well, let's just say both these friends are like, they make me feel ancient. Okay, like I am older compared to these two wonderful folks, these two wonderful content creators. But both of them want to learn something either about retro gaming or speedrunning. What is the most friendly thing I could do for a Gen Alpha / Zoomer? One's a Gen Alpha, one's a Zoomer. So, like, what would the nicest thing I could teach / do with them be, you know? Hell yeah! What's good, Dirty Laundry? Thank you. I'm gonna add that right now. Thank you. Oh, also... we're at like 225 or something like that. Hang on, let me check my thingy real quickly. I'm going to my other screen. Don't worry, we're still here. I'm just getting the total. 385 is where we're at before the 50. Okay. So hang on. 435, I believe we're at now. Oh my gosh, I must have 5,500 already. Let's freaking go. Okay, so that was Jungle Falls. Okay. Okay. But yeah. So what would you teach either speedrun or retro gaming just for enjoyment to a Zoomer and a Gen Alpha? Because I am planning on collaborating with someone from each of those generations soon. Like, that is confirmed. Now, one of them, the Zoomer wanted to do a Breath of the Wild race with me. And I think that could be okay as long as I don't do anything super game-breaking. Consider though, most of these games are way older than both of them, you know? You pick a game that I started with. So like Mario 3 or Mario World would be my personal picks, but I don't know if those would be like too old, right? Cause that's like my wheelhouse. One of the things that I really want to work on, call it a midlife crisis, call whatever you want to, you know, I've talked to Oth about this, is the realization that I cannot be going fast forever, you know? Like, I'm always going to stream and put on, like, content, but I'm not always going to have this level of skill forever. I need to start priming the next generations, you know? What a Gen Alpha and a Zoomer might enjoy retro gaming wise. Because I'm going to be having a couple collabs soon. I mean, I could teach either of the two how to TT. I'm sure they would probably enjoy it if they like racing games. I'm just afraid that as someone who's older, some of this stuff is so old that, you know, I'm gonna be like an old fart compared to both of these wonderful folks, you know? Now, if it was someone my age, Kat, you know exactly who I'm talking about. If it was somebody my age, oh my, I'd probably put him through the ringer, honestly. If it was somebody my age. Yeah, what would I put a fellow millennial through? I'd probably put them through freaking Castlevania. I don't pull any punches with freaking millennials. Hey, Mo, how you doing? I think he would actually excel at Castlevania. Like, no doubt. I could teach him how to, like, floor clip. Probably one. I think it would be kind of mean to subject anyone to 3 as their first retro game. But if he got past 1, and I'd be like, okay, do you want to like really up the ante? And which this person is unbelievably competitive. I'd be like, okay, now you're gonna get humbled with 3, and that can be hilarious, right? Oh, who was it? Sorry. Dirty Laundry, Lost Levels. I just saw Dan Giesling play that the other day, actually. So, for folks who don't know who Dan Giesling is, Dan Giesling is a multi-game player with, he played The Traders, he played Big Brother, and Dan Giesling also streams. Oh, Kat, I just thought of another good one. Imagine him with GoldenEye. Oh my gosh, me co-oping with him in GoldenEye would be freaking amazing. I'm having so much fun just thinking about this shit. Definitely GoldenEye. Definitely freaking GoldenEye with him. With the millennial. Not with.
I challenge you, Alakazoo.
Oh my god. Like, imagine if I could get that live cat. Like, imagine if I could freaking play GoldenEye with him over like NetPlay or some kind of. Actually, I could do it over Nintendo Online, Nintendo Switch Online, because GoldenEye's on that. I would literally die. Like, literally in the game too, probably, because, you know, I'd probably end up like blowing myself up with my own proximity mine, because that's the kind of shit I used to do growing up, you know? Has anybody else ever blown themselves up with a proximity mine in either Halo 2 or GoldenEye? I've done both. The amount of times I used to blow myself up with a proximity mine in Halo Club. Or with the sticky, with the blue sticky things. Every time I'd like throw a grenade, and I love throwing grenades in Halo. I freaking love throwing grenades in Halo 2. I used to blow myself up so many times because I didn't realize something was a wall. Oh my gosh, it'd be so good. He's so freaking good. Like, I'm envisioning like dual screens so you can catch both of our freaking expressions. I think I would die a happy person that day, honestly. Oh my gosh. I think that's the dream, honestly. I think that is the dream. Also, Star Wars Battlefront 2, which, by the way, that is coming up soon, actually, Star Wars Day, and I do plan on playing some Star Wars Battlefront 2 for Star Wars Day. It is my favorite Star Wars game, bar none. By the way, we're here for the key, but we have to complete the race first. That's how my YOLO rules work for this. Yeah, I want a game to be fun, like win or lose, you know, which GoldenEye is pretty fun, win or lose. I guess Star Fox 64 would also be a good one for any age. I think Star Fox 64 would be a very conservative choice for a beginner in any kind of game. So for context, I'm gonna give you all context. I have met two wonderful people through Instagram with a possible way to collaborate with a third person who I do not know. Yet. So like, for my Instagram crowd that I want to collaborate with, you know, because they both do different mediums of streaming. One of them does like book reviews via, he has like 64,000, oh, right, I have to go back in and get my key. He has like 64,000 followers on Instagram through like his like book reviews and stuff, so that's one of the people. I actually had like a pretty long meeting with him last week. And then the other one is a podcaster for theater stuff, so. All right, give me that key. I gotta go do Icicle Pyramid. Also, Dirty Laundry, thank you so much again for your very generous donation to the Shameless Fund. I appreciate it. I don't want people to hate me. I'm not gonna give anybody Wizard of Oz. No, bad. If I could bap you with a freaking newspaper, I would. Bad. I want people to like me. Wizard of Oz is not a way to get someone to like you. No. Bad. Yeah, we don't want. Okay, you want to know what you just suggested? You have suggested, by suggesting Wizard of Oz, that I haze the poor fellows. I'm not going to put somebody through the ringer like that. Oh, beans. Eat my butt, Crunch. We're not putting them through any kind of hazing process. Jeez. Trying to make a good first impression on folks. That's like saying it's good, make them play Space Ace. No, have you seen, what was it? Giant Bomb had Space Ace on the last few weeks. The guy playing Space Ace, he was not having a good time. He was a good sport, but he was not having a good time. All right? Those poor guys on Giant Bomb. I don't know what they did to deserve playing Space Ace, but jeez. Seriously? GoldenEye, Breath of the Wild, Super Mario 64 is actually a really good one. That's a good serious one, Blue. I like that one a lot, actually. I don't know as many tricks, but I know like some beginner tricks in SM64. Isn't Horse Tilt? Horse Tilt's freaking Skyrim, right? I can't even do BLJs. I did a BLJ like once. I can't do that shit on demand. Yeah, thanks for streaking again, Blue Thunder. Appreciate it. That's like also me saying to give them forbidden memories. I'm not gonna give anybody forbidden memories, all right? I haven't played some yet. They want to play with me. Like, I can't. You'll learn FM. FM's fun. But you kind of have to. You have to be a special kind of. You have to be a special kind of masochist to enjoy forbidden memories. Which, you know, you all know I'm. You know, I am me. You know. Well, here's the thing, though. Like, if you're not familiar with card games, Forbidden Memories is not going to work for most people. There's too much information you need to know for Forbidden Memories. Forbidden Memories is not a playable game out of the box, I'll tell you that. Like, I have to put someone through rigorous training for them to even understand the caliber of the bullshit that Forbidden Memories deals to you. Which I gotta remind myself, I gotta practice that tomorrow or Friday. I gotta do a practice of my short run for Breakthrough T1D. Y'all saw that, right? I'm playing on Spike's channel this weekend for Breakthrough T1D.
I know that.
Oh, gosh. I'm actually surprised I'm playing this well given how under the weather I am right now. I've done Canonless like once. That's another one. I'd have to relearn sock folder setup, and it's not very beginner friendly. No, if I were to teach anybody actual speedrun tricks, it'd be Mario 3. Mario 3 has got some pretty accessible speedrun tricks.
Hello, select your Yolo Gaming.
Yeah, my friend Smartball plays. Actually, I think he speedruns Digimon World. All right. Sherbet Island. I still got to figure out. I got 10 days to figure out what I want to do for JV's birthday to raise more for Shameless Fund. I'm gonna try to get up to 6,900 for that. Donut County. Yeah, Donut County is super cute. I've actually never played that game myself, but I hear it's good. Play it at some point. If I play any Pokemon's also a pretty accessible one, yeah. But here's the big problem with Pokemon. To people who know gaming, Pokemon's pretty user-friendly. But if it's someone who has no idea what a Pokemon is, do you know how difficult that would be? Again, you have to think about what prior knowledge is needed for something. Like, you can't assume that these are seasoned runners or seasoned gamers, all right? Like, I'm introducing like a whole new demographic of people. I think most them are fairly new to this kind of game, honestly. So the answer is unknown. Yeah, you can't recommend something with too much prior knowledge. Like you don't want to do that. Alright, I have to go back in and get the freaking keys so I can do Darkwater Beach. See, with this is fairly simple. With a game like this, go fast, win first place. You don't need any prior knowledge to do a game like this. This is very accessible. It's very hard, but it's very accessible. Okay. It's a very accessible game. It's hard, but it's accessible. It's the same thing about Star Fox 64. Get in our wing, shoot enemy, win. Like, simple, you know? You don't want something where it's like, you have to do X and to get to Y and to get to Z, and like... Oh, definitely for one of them, Final Fantasy, like Final Fantasy X, for instance, would be very appropriate for one of them. I dare say it would be adorable. And Final Fantasy X is a very accessible Final Fantasy. Well, hey. Hey! Pokemon takes a lot of prior knowledge. I feel like you can pick up Final Fantasy X without much of a difficulty. Eat it, Conquer. Fox is pretty much one of the easiest shoot 'em ups you could probably have. Assuming you call that a shoot 'em up. I don't know what you would call it. Okay, I was gonna say, how the hell does that not hit, did he? Alright. Cool. See, I don't know Final Fantasy VI well enough. It has to be something like I'm actually okay at, you know? I can't teach somebody something if I'm not good at it myself. Make sense? I have to be well enough versed in it so I can pass it on. I think also any kind of kart racer is fine. Mario Kart 64 is an excellent one. Definitely not Super Mario Kart, though. That game is mean. Mario 3 or Lost Levels, or Mario 1 even, would probably be fine. I think anything off the Nintendo World Championship, honestly, would be pretty good. Considering that I'm pretty astute in anything but Excite Bike, I'm probably fine with anything on that. And no, I'm not picking Ice Climber before anybody decides to be a smartass about it. Again, I'm trying to get people to like me, not hate me. SM64 is not bad if someone's familiar with 3D gaming enough. Which, I guess, for anyone other than the person who's my age, would probably be fine. It would depend if there's any issues with depth perception. I know how frustrating it is to be not great at depth perception. It's why 3D World was fun to do once in a while, but I couldn't do it all the time. The depth perception in that game drives me up a wall. Yeah, no, I get that. I get that. It's the old, just because it's easy for you doesn't mean it's easy for somebody else. Hi, Drax. Hi, bye. Hey, everybody. I think I can skip the formal introductions. I think most people from Drex's channel know who I am at this point. So I'll just say, hey.
Lap 2.
I need to stop missing that coin.
Power up. Final lap.
There we go. Jeez, that was making me nervous.
Power up.
Finish! Like, do you all know how hard this game actually is? If you don't use TT and you have no idea how you're doing, this game's actually pretty hard. There's a lot of nuance to this game that a lot of people don't realize.
Power up.
Ah, the first step. I miss that so much. I miss them.
Lap 2.
Oh yeah, yeah, for sure. Hi, Trisha.
Go for it.
I really don't drift in racing games nearly as much as I should. Drifting's pretty overpowered, yeah. Hot Top Volcano.
Hot top volcano. Power up. Lap 2.
I guess what I'm saying is, like, just because I make something look easy does not mean that, like, it's easy, you know what I'm saying? By the way, for anyone who watches, new Taskmaster tomorrow. New Taskmaster episode tomorrow. That's gonna going to be on Taskmaster's YouTube channel at 5 p.m. Eastern, 10 p.m. Britain time. I think it's called like Britain Summertime or something like that, BST. Watch Taskmaster tomorrow. It's entirely free, and then you'll have some context for what we're talking about with it. Not yet, Trisha. I want to, though. I want to. I still haven't gotten a chance yet. I've been feeling a little under the weather lately with my new meds and my new workout routine. Well, not my new meds, I should say, my changed dosage. I don't think, though, I'll have to change dosage again for a while, though, so hopefully things will start to settle out for me.
Fantastic. If you can beat me again, I'll give you a special prize.
Yeah. Oh, I've had to crack off on that, my own partner in that a lot, you know? Where he used to tell me something was free. I'm like, oh, you can't do that. Yeah, most likely. Oh, I did not like that. I did that like frickin' wheelie thing again. There we go.
Well done, kid. You've earned a piece of the amulet.
I do not like the way that race runs. It's just so easy to fall off the edge.
See you later.
All right.
Trophy race. Ancient Lake.
Yeah. I feel like of all the RPGs, SMRPG and Mystic Quest are probably the most user-friendly ones, but I don't know anything about Mystic Quest. I've never played it. I just know it's a user-friendly game.
Lap 2.
Yeah, I know Oth really liked Mystic Quest.
Fossil Canyon.
Oh, of course. Yeah, Mystic Quest does have a good soundtrack. I've actually never played Portal. I have never touched a Portal game. Yeah, I definitely would start something out of glitchless for sure. Glitches can be very overwhelming to folks. I've only played Paper Mario once, not a good fit for that reason. It's also unbelievably long. Also, Paper Mario is kind of hard in spots. I remember getting pissed off at a couple different things early about it. No, SMRPG is way more forgiving than Paper Mario. The only part of SMRPG that's like balls to the walls hard even casually is the Smithy Trio.
Jungle?
No, you're fine, Drex. No worries. Well, yeah, I would not. I don't know my ass from my elbow on low percent, so no, I would definitely not teach somebody low percent when I don't even know the route myself. I'll say, hey, Ada. From today, Drax, which is great. I always need more clips. So I actually really enjoy Evo Search for Eden. It's actually on my YOLO list. I used to speedrun it. The problem is that it's not a very user-friendly game because there's 0 iframes in that game. I would definitely prefer to pick games with iframes in it. Iframes is like one of the more friendly ways.
Volcano.
I'm actually not good with Ultra Jump, Blue. I can do SMRPG without super jumps. Yeah, you don't need to do 100 jumps though to play SMRPG. If that's the case, I wouldn't play it. You just teach them safety ring and lazy shell route, like. Diddy, what are you firing at? Biggie! Hi, Biggie. No problem, Drax. Enjoy. All right, 36, we can get out of here. I really wish I wasn't feeling this way today. Oh, God. Yeah, she is, Biggie. I'm gonna try to finish this run up. But I don't know if there's going to be a second half today. It just depends on how I'm feeling. I am definitely starting to feel it a little bit again.
Snowflake Mountain.
Let me see if I can finish this run, though.
Everfrost Peak. Get ready! Go!
No, my week and a half ago, like I had to. And between that and between working out yesterday, I am definitely feeling under the weather. When you're developing new muscles, you definitely have a chance to feel this way. I was looking it up online earlier. Oh, thanks. Yeah. I have some amount of nausea right now. Well, I want to see if I can get this run today at the very least. And I want to talk to y'all too. But yeah, I read it online, like, apparently when you're, like, developing new muscles, which I've never worked out my muscles this hard before, sometimes you can feel under the weather, especially after the first, like, kind of, like, structured day of it. And I'm definitely building muscle. Like, I definitely felt myself start to tone a little bit today, but if I want to go back to the gym tomorrow, I gotta make sure I take care of myself. Hello, Annie Snell. How you doing? Yeah, this game's not easy. This game is definitely not easy. I'm playing on an easier mode by using TT, but the game's still not easy even with TT. Yeah, Blue, it's the second one. It's definitely the second one for me. But it's been nice doing something where I'm not, like, on the couch all day. Like, I was on the couch for most of today. It's kind of nice not being on a couch for a couple hours. I hope so. At least I know I'm working out right if I'm feeling like this, but it's still not fun. So anyways, if you see me yawn, that's why my body is just... My body is not doing well today. My mind is fine. Like, I'm in perfectly good mental health right now. Just, my body is just feeling, ugh. Nope, I actually I hired a personal trainer for just one day to show me around the workout machines. So that wouldn't happen to me. I took safety into account first, trust me. I'm actually, in terms of, like, progress, I'm like 2 pounds away from the 80 pounds lost mark at this point. I'm definitely feeling it, though. I still got about 30 to 40 more to go still, so. I have lost 80 pounds in the past year and a half. My metabolism wasn't working right, like, at all. So I had to, after years of wrestling the insurance company, I finally got the right med for me, plus I got a good routine and everything, so all that stuff combined helped out. But yeah, I'm like 2 pounds away from being 80 pounds down from where I started. But it's not fun, though. Like, a lot of people think, like, if you find something that makes your metabolism work, it's easy. It really isn't. I've actually had these bouts of nausea and just from my body changing so much, of nausea and such. A lot of different nausea, appetite changes. It's definitely been a process for me. life where I didn't exercise. I always exercised. That was never an issue for me. Literally, my metabolism was like 0. So I was doing all the right things and my body was just not cooperating. But I've always had a workout routine. Just now I've incorporated like lifting into it. And I honestly, like, one of the things that I personally got tired of, I was tired of the internet judging me for my body. Like, I know that's not necessarily like a good motivator, but like, when you are femme presenting on the internet, people are not very nice to you if you don't have what the media pushes, you know? So I took like one too many emotional blows, and I was just willing to do what it took at that point. Yep. Yeah, when I played at AGDQ 25, there were so many cruel people on the internet to me. There were so many cruel people on the internet to me after that GDQ. It's unfortunately when you are femme presenting online, people judge your body first and your skills second, and it's the saddest thing in the world, but unfortunately that's how the industry and the general public works as a whole. When I'm finished doing what I'm doing, I'm gonna have to deal with creepers once. Well, I probably would still have to deal with creepers right now, but yeah, then I have to deal with that facet of it. So either people like make fun of me, or people are like creepers towards me. So like you can't win in either direction.
Coins from the snow world. Collect 8 from each level and win. Then come back and see me.
Or you get someone like on YouTube a few days ago that called me a grandma because I'm obviously not in my 20s. Like, then you get that shit going on too. I'm like, gosh, I take good care of my skin. I don't know how someone could ever figure out my age. Yeah, basically, and I'm sorry if this is too sensitive of a topic, I understand entirely. Like, I am in recovery since I've been about 16 from an eating disorder too, so a lot of that also played a role. So, definitely a lot to process for sure. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. It's like if you want to have like a strong personality, you're like the B word, right? Like if you want to have like opinions and you want to like, you know, kind of fight back against shit, you're considered that. It was kind of like Drex, if you're still there, I know Drex is rating right now. We kind of dealt with something kind of odd the other day where, do you remember that discussion, that funny discussion we had about the snowman like peeing? Do you remember that conversation? Like we were playing Mario 64 and I was kind of joking about like what snowman piss would look like. You know, it's just a day that ends in Y here on the stream, right? Well, Drex was like, I don't understand. He's like, that YouTube video that short should have done way better because like, If any guy would have said that, it would have been hilarious. I'm like, yeah, but because I'm expected to be dainty, people think it's disgusting. You know, it's just like... It's definitely a damned if you do, damned if you don't thing. Just existing on the internet can be exhausting sometimes. Oh yeah, no, there's double standards. Like, ask anyone who's femme presenting, and they'll give you the same thing.
Walrus go.
So anyways, to like getting on with what I was talking about, like, I was just tired of people hating on me for that particular reason, so I'm like, well, I'm gonna try to get the meds finally. The only problem is that the meds are still freaking $500 a month, so as a streamer who's, you know, sharing Austin insurance, it's not a fun time, but I need it now. Like, I kind of need it to live right now, so there is that. Doing me. Like, I'm gonna be authentically as me as I can. You don't have to worry about that. You don't have to worry about that at all. Okay, so where the hell is this coin? Is it the one around this corner? Oh yeah, no, it's the one at the end. It's the one at the end. That's right. Or it's even like when I used to play Magic, right? Like in Magic, if you're femme presenting, if you don't play well, you get people like saying like, oh yeah, like get back, you know, get back in the kitchen and shit. And then if you're good at Magic, people accuse you of cheating. And it's like, what the hell? And I wish that these were just like generic examples, but this is all shit that's literally happened to me throughout my gaming career. See, like, I've talked to Oth before. Oth has more of the attitude of, like, you shouldn't talk about this stuff online because you're gonna feed the trolls. Like, the trolls are gonna be fed anyways. I might as well tell my truth, you know? But again, Oth doesn't know what it's like, so I try not to hold it against him as much, you know? Like, by existing, I attract trolls. I think the worst comment that I hear on a day-to-day basis, and I know y'all would correct someone if they say this, and please, you have my permission to correct anyone who says this. When Fatales happens, I always get the, when is the men's event? And it's like, it's called AGDQ and SGDQ? That pisses me off every single time I hear that. When someone's like, when's the men's event? It's called Every Day of Your Freaking Life. Okay, I don't know if I'm supposed to go left or right here. I think I'm supposed to go right. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna make it this time. Piss! Nope. We'll piss, that's alright. Yeah, the same thing, Coslin, the same one. Snowball Valley's so mean. I know part of this is I'm not feeling well. I don't want to quit this early, though. I'll give it one more try. I will give it one final try. If I start to feel sick, though, I'm gonna bail. We're having a good discussion, though, so it's worth me trying again. All right. Also, Jerry Artina, thanks for streaking. I appreciate that.
Hello, friend. Select your V. Abracadabra. Can I make a note?
I'm just saying, like, I don't think a lot of people realize, like, a lot of people see what I do and they think I'm just playing games on the internet, and they don't realize, like, how many layers and, like, I don't want to say, like, it's a hazard of the job per se, but some of the stuff I have to endure is part of the deal, right? No, here's the thing. People existing and wanting, like, rights, that's not political. That's every right to be talked about. That's not politics at that point.
Dino domain.
Yes, human rights are not political, exactly.
Ancient lake. Get ready.
No, it's not an inherently bad thing. It means you care about something that's much bigger than you. Another thing that gets bad rap, am I right?
Flag 2.
You ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. But yeah, I'm not afraid to speak my truth. If anybody wants to know about my experiences on the internet, I'm an open book. If people want to see that as I'm being negative, that's their own prerogative. But you know, my 13 years of doing this, I've been through a lot of shit. I've been through a lot of unnecessary shit. Oh gosh.
This is for you.
I mean, it's one of those things, like, when I started this year, I'm like, well, I can continue to complain about shit, or I can raise money for something like the Shameless Fund. And, like, yes, I won't lie to you, I have taken a little bit of a pay deduction because, like, I don't expect people to, like, outside of subs, there's no expectation for folks to just, like, gift stuff out of nowhere, right? Like, I get that. But, at the same time, it's worth it because there's much bigger things than me going on out there, right?
By a mountain.
Like, and quite honestly, and this comes from my heart, like, if I have to choose, you know, between, like, okay, maybe it'll be another year or two before I get a house, or maybe it'll be another year or two before this, that, or the other, and trying to help be a change I want to see, I'm gonna be the change I want to see. Like, there are people whose lives are in much more peril than mine, so I'm gonna use my platform to do some freaking good, you know? It's the least I can do. That being said, I will treat myself. I will try to get tickets to this musical next month so I can take a well-needed break. Drumstick, can you please steal that egg? Thank you. There's no way this attempt's happening on Fire Mountain. Yeah, I lost a bumper. That's okay. Alright, let's try again. That's 2 I've lost to Fire Mountain tonight. Fire Mountain's a pain in the ass. Alright. Again, I'm not gonna claim to be perfect though, y'all. I'm not gonna claim to be perfect. I do the best I can every day with what I got, you know? Come on.
I'm Yahoo!
Oh my gosh, I feel like
Hello,
I feel like somebody got me with a 2x4 today.
Kann man nicht genau.
Aw, Biggie, this possum's really cute. Yeah, I don't like that either.
Down to me. Ancient Lake. Get ready! Go!
Yeah, I've been trying not to ask for too much for myself this year, though.
Lap 2.
Except for continuing to meet the 70-30 because Twitch puts that kind of restriction on me.
Final lap.
But yeah, I'm sorry if I'm a little low on energy tonight, chat. I am doing my best right now. I just hope I feel better soon. I don't regret doing what I'm doing, but this is kicking my ass right now. Aw, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, the long and the short is that I didn't have much of an appetite today because of the things I was talking about, so it's neither of those two. It is my dosage on my meds changed about a week and a half ago, and I am lifting.
Fire Mountain.
And I am lifting, and it's taking a toll on me. if this is TMI, but quite frankly, I have a uterus. Sometimes my body is just gonna hurt for the sake of it being a freaking idiot to me. Sometimes I will just be in pain to be in pain. Oh, it does suck. It absolutely does suck. Kind of double standard that exists, right? Like, you know, if someone says like, oh yeah, I got kicked in the balls, like, you know, there's all the sympathy. If I say like, oh yeah, I got pain from like down there, people tell me, oh, that's too much information. It's like, what is the freaking difference? Yeah, one of the two, yeah. Honestly, that's one of the reasons why. That's the other thing that, like, you know, me and Oth have been trying to wrestle with lately is, like, I know a lot of people whose, like, streaming careers kind of go, like, downhill after doing that for many reasons. Unfortunately, some of it superficial, some of it, you know, not having time. That has definitely been a point of contention lately in my household.
Final lap.
And unfortunately, with the way the internet works, like, if I make that choice, I've seen people who make that choice and then the internet, like, makes fun of them because they can't stay fit during that. And it's just like, do I want to go down that road again? After everything I've been through in the past year and a half? No. Aw, Sonic, thanks for the raid. I appreciate it, gamer. Aw, thanks, Sonic. I appreciate that. I hope you had fun with Kingdom Hearts. So I'm just saying, if you ever watch like somebody's stream, especially if they're fan presenting, I just want people to have just a little more empathy for what people go through. You know, between the double standards and stuff, I mean. Oh, that's awesome, Sonic! I'm really happy for you. Yeah, there's a lot of double standards in our industry. Big Head might remember this era. Big Head, do you remember the era of my stream? And Hyper will remember this too, actually. Big Head and Hyper should remember this. Remember the era of my stream where people told me I need to smile more? Does anybody remember that? Oh my gosh. That shit pissed me off like no other. It doesn't happen nearly as much as it used to. it's like, look, I'm sorry I have resting, you know, fill in the blank face when I'm trying to focus on something. I don't want to look that way. It's just the way I look when I'm trying to focus on something. Yeah. Yeah, it was back when I used to run Castlevania 3, and as you all know, that game takes like everything I frickin' have. Takes everything most people frickin' have. But I had plenty of male-presenting friends that had the same look as I did. Darby and I used to share the same look. Like back when Darby did speedruns, we had very similar looks on our faces. No one ever gave my friend Darby a hard time, nor would I want them to. Darbian's freaking amazing. But he and I had like the same look a lot of the time. Never see a comment like that on his stream. I miss Darb too. He was a good bean. You had a guy grab you on the street, tell you to smile more, and you swore, and you're not. I wouldn't be sorry either, Emus. Hey, I get you. It was like one time when Arth and I's car broke down in Florida one time. This was like 5-6 years ago. Like, you know, that's a stressful enough thing as it is, right? You're like 1,000+ miles away from home, and your car breaks down. Well, Arth and I go to get out of the car. Arth and I go to get out of the car, and the minute I get out of the car, somebody cat calls me. Y'all, I'm not even gonna begin to communicate how pissed I was. Like, we were trying to look into like a freaking stressful car situation. And somebody was freaking catcalling me, and I had to be afraid for my life at that point. Because you're in Florida, right? Like, you don't know who's armed down there. You don't know who's armed in that state. Shit's scary. So when, you know, I told this story before, Kat, I don't know if you're still here. I know in particular, you might know this one, or if you didn't, it's a good one to know. Like, when the founder of the channel was fun, like, he had to face, like, just the worst thing ever in DC was somebody calling him a name that is very unsavory and we will not repeat on the internet, and then saying, like, where that person was from, like where the person who did that nasty thing said that, like, people do nasty things to people. It's just, oh my god, I can't even say it. Like, it just, that story, Kat, I read that very late last year. That is the reason why I'm doing what I'm doing this year. Wholeheartedly, that story is the reason why I'm doing what I'm doing. Like, that is why I endured 24 hours. That is why I continue to just keep pulling for that, because I can't even think about that story without getting really upset about it. I figured you did know about that story, considering our conversations from earlier. So, like, that's the reason why I'm doing what I'm doing this year. Because holy shit.
Black 2.
Yeah, we're almost at 5,500, which is freaking amazing.
Final lap.
Hi, Leslie. So anyways, that's why nothing is quote-unquote political in this stream, because there have been so many injustices done that, like, no. We will have those valuable conversations here, you know? Hey, dude. Good to see you. Hey, Nukes. How you doing? Nukes, I forgot to tell you. Oh my gosh, I love your hair.
Hello,
I know
friend.
you've had your short hair for a while, but I freaking love it.
Select your vehicle. Abracadabra.
Yo, Pig, nice. Oh, thank you, Sonic. Yeah.
Snowflake Mountain.
Yeah, they're a bunch of rackaroos dancing. They're cute.
Snowfall Mountain.
But yeah, y'all better go follow Nukes. Nukes is awesome. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me that I lost my last run on Snowball Valley. This stage is pretty unforgiving if you start missing silver coins everywhere. Not a lot of room for error in this one.
Lap 2.
But yeah, thanks for thinking of me, Nukes. I appreciate ya. By the way, again, this weekend, while it's on my mind, I'm all Nukes rated me. Breakthrough T1D, twitch.tv/Spike Vegeta this weekend. I will be playing on Saturday, but y'all should check out that marathon all weekend. For a wonderful cause, Breakthrough T1D has helped out so many of my friends. Nukes has done a wonderful job with Breakthrough T1D. Really put it on the map, honestly. She's done such a great job with promoting Breakthrough T1D stuff, so be sure that's at twitch.tv/Spike Vegeta this weekend. It will be on Spike's stream. I'm gonna be playing Forbidden Memories on there this weekend. All right, I have to go get the key. Excuse me. Anyways, if anybody does want to read over the article as to what happened, the story I was telling Kat, let me know. I can get a copy of the article. I don't want to talk about details because, again, it is pretty freaking traumatizing, but it is a story that people should know if they don't know about what happened that time during the HRC campaign in DC. Or give me that. All right, I'm reading over your story, by the way, Kat. Oh my gosh, Kat, I am so sorry. I am so sorry that happened to your friend. Holy shit. Sorry, I'm just getting caught up now. You don't know what article I'm referring to? Here, I'll pull it up. Again, I'm gonna give a content warning on this. This is a very, very upsetting thing that happened. I think this is the article. I'm making sure this is the right one. I don't mind them looking time here, by the way. The time's not that important. This is more important to me. Yeah, this is the article. It talks about fellow travelers too, which is something that me and Desi are going through right now. There you go. Yeah, if you want to read about what happened, that is the reason why I do stuff to this day. It's about the founder of the Shameless Fund and what he had to go through that day. But yeah, if you want the TLDR, it's towards the end of the article. But again, it's very disturbing, so please look at it at your own leisure. But again, as painful of a story as it is, I do feel like it is one that needs to be told. Again, I cannot read that without crying. I cannot read that article and that story without crying to this day.
Power up.
Oh, Sabres game's on? How are they doing, Implode? Are they in the playoffs? Well, I know they're in the playoffs. Did the playoffs start yet? Yeah, I'm even looking up that article. I almost started bawling my eyes out. But again, it's a story that needs to be told. Hasn't started yet? Okay. So the Sabres are probably playing their scrubs right now until they,
Power up.
until the playoffs start. At least they would be smart enough to do so, because I don't think you play for seeding at this point. Also, thank you for the distraction. After I had to look up that article, I was gonna like start crying. That was a welcome distraction. Thank you. But yeah, if anybody reads that and has any questions or something, I'm okay with talking about it. I'll be fine as long as I don't read over the details again. But yeah. It also talks about my favorite show, Fellow Travelers, too, which is great. I'm probably gonna watch episode 1 of Crashing tonight after I get done with stream. I was gonna wait for Oth, but I kind of don't want to wait for Oth. I'll just watch episode 1 twice. This turtle, I swear to goodness. Sky, stop missing. I know you're not feeling well, but jeez. Alright. What hey? But yeah, if anybody has any reactions or would like to talk about that article, please let me know. A few years old for what it's worth. It doesn't make it any less bad, but like at least it's not a recent thing. Still painful to read though. But you know what? For many different reasons though, like again, good will come out of it. Look at how much we've raised so far for the Shameless Fun. Like what I'm saying is we can do a good job as a community here, you know? Because shit's gonna continue to happen, unfortunately. I hope it doesn't happen on that level, but shit's gonna continue to happen, unfortunately. All we can do is continue to make things as good as we can make them. It's better to be aware of shit going on than not. Yes, there are days you're gonna have more spoons than others, and that's totally understandable. But these stories need to be told for a reason. I don't brush stuff like that under the rug. Exactly. We can't keep ourselves just surrounded by the happy stuff every day. That being said, if you read that and you need a palate cleanser, I got a good palate cleanser for you. So if anybody reads that and they're like, Sky, give me the palate cleanser, I'll do it. I have something very wholesome to go along with that. Something that'll at least make you feel a little bit better. You are more than welcome to have that.
Hello, select your Vihala Kazam. Bye-bye.
All right. Oh, gosh.
Christmas Island.
Sorry about the yawning.
Get ready. Whoa! To the zoo.
So anyways, that show that article talks about earlier in the article, Fellow Travelers, me and Desi have actually been watching through that every Friday afternoon, or every Friday at noon my time. Desi and I have been watching through it. We got done with episode 1 and Desi's like, gotta wait till next week. And I'm like, yeah, Leslie, you don't want to binge this in the whole day. It's a very thick show. Like, there's a lot going on. You gotta give yourself time to process it. I would recommend it though, if anybody has the means to watch it. Freaking amazing show. Lots of crying after episodes, but again, there's stories that need to be told. I'm not afraid to admit to people I cry. I can't watch Wicked for Good without crying. I just talked about that today on social media. Hey Biggie, you wanna take care of that one? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, I read that wrong. When did that happen? Hang on. I was thinking of, sorry, you're fine. I was thinking of Chuck Norris, which I'm like, don't talk about that after this, jeez. Nothing, there's nothing to take care of. I misread something. It's fine.
Christmas Island.
I thought somebody was talking about Chuck Norris right after I talked about all this, and I'm like, what the frick? Have some class. But no, that's fine. Yeah. Indeed. But yeah, like I said, I read it wrong. It's fine. It's an odd first message to put in my chat, but it's fine. Alright, so now we gotta go do Darkwater Beach. But yeah, thanks for the good luck, y'all. I appreciate it.
Darkwater Beach.
Then why would somebody post that if I... What the hell? I guess we can time that out. For inaccuracy, if anything. Jeez. Yeah, I agree. See what I gotta deal with every day, y'all? I never see off have to deal with that shit. I'm lucky I only took one hit from that. What the piss, Tip Top? Alright, I'm getting out of here. I have to be far away. This is why I hate Dirtwater Beach! Alright, please tell me that hits. No, it didn't hit. What the piss? Alright, run! Run! Gotta do this from a distance. Gotta snipe from a distance here. Alright. Don't appreciate that stage. Let's go back to our route now. Excuse me. Why is it so hard to find primary sources nowadays? I remember back when I was in grad school. Yes, you can make it. You are not allowed to make a joke about me being grandma. You can laugh about how long it's been since I've been in school. That's fine. But I remember like how hard like it was dispelling misinformation back then as someone who worked on like a lot of research papers. I cannot imagine nowadays how bad it is to find real information. I went to grad school for English, mostly editing. I mean, I still had like a few Shakespeare classes and stuff. Like I had a class on Ulysses, would not recommend. James Joyce was, let's just say James Joyce was a rather interesting fella, and I'll leave it at that. But I mostly went for editing. Like that would be like, my specialty would be considered to be editing across the disciplines. My second specialty would probably be literary criticism. I was the grad school student that was notorious. Every single paper I wrote, I swear, if I could find a way to tie it back to Marxism, I did. Don't ask me why, it was just something I did back then. They're like, oh, Sky, here comes another paper about class or money or something like that. Yep. One of my favorites from back then was Michel Foucault, Discipline and Punish, for anyone who may have read that one. It's kind of a dense book, but it's quite good. It's a thing that talks about the base and the superstructure playing a role in the economy and just in the way in which we conduct life, period. But my favorite type of like lit, in terms of like my favorite type of fiction lit, was I did enjoy me some Shakespeare. One of my goals, if I can get to London next year, I want to be able to go to the Globe Theatre and see a Shakespearean play in person. I have never been able to see a Shakespearean play yet in person, not even here in the States. So when I go to London, I'm definitely going to see if there is something Shakespeare playing. I would have loved to go to Richard II a couple of years ago, but no. You know, not knowing that someone exists will do that to you, you know? What I would have given to see Richard II a couple of years ago at the British Theatre in London. I've talked to several fan groups on Instagram that's like, that was like the best Shakespearean thing they'd ever seen. And I was like, and I'll never be able to see it now. I myself prefer Richard III, but I still would have seen Richard II. Hey Biggie, we have a butt feeder situation. I always love it when that happens.
Jungle Falls.
So anyways, did anybody read that article, or does anybody have any questions about what happened? Because I'm okay talking about it. The one that I posted earlier. I don't blame anyone if you didn't because of the content warning I gave it, but yeah. I didn't want to leave anybody in the dark after I was talking with Kat about it. Yeah, I mean, back in the day we were told, I actually taught my students to never use Wikipedia back when I taught my writing class, the disciplines course. Because that was the class I taught back when I taught college for the couple of years that I did. I taught writing across the disciplines. What would be a basic English, you know, you're getting into college, it doesn't matter what discipline you're taking, even if you're in the math and sciences, you need to learn how to do this shit kind of stuff, you know? That was what I did. Yeah, emos, again, at your own leisure. It's a very difficult article to read, but again, it's an important story. The problem with Wikipedia is, though, like, anybody can literally publish to Wikipedia. Anybody. But if things get any more censored than they do right now, like, we won't know what to trust, and that's even scarier. Back in the day, y'all should have seen what the shit people used to write on Wikipedia. Again, I would like to write about my experiences on the internet as a streamer. I don't know if anybody would ever want to read that, but I feel like that's a story I will write one day. The stuff that I have been through and witnessed over the last 13 years, I definitely could fill enough pages in a book. Yeah. Well, there's one more thing I have yet to. You'd be very interested. Okay. Well, you know what? That's really good to know.
If you can beat me again,
Yeah.
I'll give you a special
That's true.
prize.
I mean, I've talked about this before, but like, if I'm not like I would. I really don't have too much of a desire to teach university after everything I've been through with that. And yes, there's a lot of red tape in teaching university. My goal back when I got my degree was to use it to teach how we can read video games like a book. You know, the various gender roles, class roles. You know, you could read it through a literary lens. I was going to teach an entire class on how to read video games from a literary criticism with a literary lens perspective. That was going to be my life's work before I started streaming. Because I was very passionate about video games even back then. Obviously, otherwise I wouldn't have the knack for this that I do. But yeah, I was going to write about the video game canon and its critics. That would have been the title of my course. But again, I really don't have much of a desire to go back and teach, considering y'all don't want to know what universities tried to lowball me to teach even basic stuff. I've been lowballed by one too many universities at this point. I'm sticking with what I'm doing.
Well done, kid. You've earned a piece of the amulet. Now try the trophy challenge. See you later.
I would imagine it's worse out too. Excuse me, don't try to inhale your water. It's not a good idea. Nope, I'd rather just stream and be a court jester now. Certainly pays better.
Trophy rate.
Oh, Oth goes through enough shit, Biggie.
Ancient Lake.
I swear, like, every time Oth comes back from a class where he's had to deal with somebody trying to engage with AI, another piece of his soul disappears. Hey, Ru! So now, I don't know if anybody had read my most recent post on Blue Sky, but I think I'm looking to get into voice acting if I pick up a secondary career at some point. Not like anything's wrong with what I do right now, but, you know, call it a midlife crisis, call it whatever you want to. But I kind of want to learn how to voice act. I wouldn't mind doing local theater either, but voice acting is definitely something that I feel like I could do with enough practice. But the problem is like, you know, you kind of have to get your foot in the door. And I've had some people already try to help me out, but it's a very hard door to get your foot in.
Fossil Canyon.
But you know what? I wouldn't trade what I do for anything. Being able to play video games and help out charities, like, I think that, you know, teenage or even college age me would have been pretty proud of myself. Like, yeah, there probably would have been the, like, you know, can't you get more people to notice you? But like, other than that, I feel like teenage and college age me would have been very proud of what I did. Yo, let's not do that, TT. I think, honestly, I have enjoyed streaming this year more than any other year because I feel like my stream kind of has, like, a deeper purpose to it, you know? I've had people tell me that, you know, my community has provided, like, a safe haven. I've had, like, so many kind words about what I've been aiming to do this year, and it's really made me happy. It's made me happy to see how far we've come. I don't want to appear like I'm not thankful for what I don't have. Again, I feel like I'm working against a clock here with how old I am already, so...
Power up. Jungle Falls.
The only limits you put on yourself with stuff like that is, if you say you can't do something, guess what? You can't do it. Some of the greatest accomplishments anyone's ever done began with two words: I can. All right? Just being able to say the words I can and being able to make yourself vulnerable to rejection, that is something so powerful that people underestimate nowadays. You're not gonna get anywhere if you fear about things that can happen, you know? perfect, you know?
Power up.
Y'all know, like last year, I almost had like the burnout to the point where I almost quit all this, right? Like last year, I almost threw in the towel. You know, I just felt like, you know, I was 12 years in, things weren't going where I wanted them to, and then I got inspired by someone. I got inspired by the guy in charge of the Shameless Fund. And I was just like, yeah, no, I can't. Like, people need me right now. Like, I can't do this. Like, I can't just quit. Just because I'm not my specific goals by a certain age doesn't mean I can't do it, you know? I mean, I feel like in some ways I've already made a name for myself. Certainly not in voice acting yet, but yeah, I had those in college, Emu. Like, I know that's not the same as quite as like living with them, but I definitely had to live with folks like that. I feel that. But yeah, I almost gave up on everything last year. And I'm really happy I didn't, because I wouldn't have had this freaking awesome year that I've been having so far. Everything I was going through, what I talked to y'all about, how like people were judging my body last year, at the beginning of last year and everything like that just all came to a head in like November last year, and I just literally just had no motivation to do anything at a certain point. Hey, BullyCon. But no, I'm not giving up. And that's not even going to be in my vocabulary this year.
Snowflake mount.
It's like today. I'll fully admit, I'm running on fumes today. But I don't want to lay on a couch all day. I want to help out, you know? I want to either help one of you all have a better day, or realize stuff that's going on, or just be someone to keep you company. Yes, if I was really like puking buckets, I would not be streaming right now, but like, I told myself I can do this today. And it's just that kind of thing that's gonna be a lot of make or break days for me, you know? That's why I don't have days where I don't stream, because that's not what I want to do. I want to be able to help out. Hey, to be fair, I push myself much more than what most people should, all right? Like, I might not be the best example when it comes to that shit. I'm one of those people. Is there anybody else in chat that tends to overwork themselves? It is certainly more of an American thing. It is more of an American thing to overwork ourselves, certainly. Because that's what we're raised to do, for better or for worse. It's a very bad habit most of us have who live in the United States. I did, Biggie. I took time to myself today. I was on a couch freaking feeling like death warmed over today. See? It's much easier. It is much freaking easier to tell everybody else. To take a break, but yourself, especially if you're a raised American. Like, it sucks. But I bet you, if we were to poll everybody in chat, and I'm not that kind of person, I bet you if we were to take an informal poll, I bet you we find at least one person tonight that was like, oh, thank goodness you streamed. Not to sound full of shit, mind you, or you can say I'm full of shit. That's fine. I would understand that entirely. But like, I bet you there's at least one person in chat tonight that's like, oh, thank fuck. This was a really freaking hard day and I needed this. That's why I do the shit I do, alright? Ugh. See? Oh gosh, Maybe Games, I am so sorry. Gosh, that was like most of my high school and some of my college experience. That's so shitty. I'm so sorry. You deserve way better than that, and I hope you find someone who gives you way better than that. But I'm very sorry about that. See? That's why I do what I do. That's why I'm gonna also have, despite sometimes how I get socially anxious, we're gonna have that damn coffee shop meeting at SGDQ, y'all. That's happening. We're gonna get a chance to, anyone who wants to meet anyone who wants to meet folks from the stream and chat, that'll be one of your opportunities.
Power up.
I could go for a cup of caribou right now. I could go for a freaking iced cappuccino from Tim Hortons right now. I don't have that either. I freaking love caribou. If you've been to Minnesota, you understand. Caribou sounds so good right now. All right. This is just around the first time.
Trust the village.
And also, as always, thank you, Mr. David Wise, for giving us this wonderful music. I do not take good music for granted. I'll probably do some kind of celebration for my birthday at SGDQ. SGDQ is literally like a week after my birthday. I think I can celebrate my birthday there. Ben, how you doing? I was just telling Oz, if we end up going to London next year and you're down, I wanted to catch some kind of meal with you to meet you. I shouldn't say if. It's gonna be one. I'm gonna get those damn tickets. No! You move your ass, GT. Hey, Andy, good to see ya. But that's what I mean, though. Like, yes, again, if I was that sick, I wouldn't be streaming. However, there are people who need me today. I would not be able to rest on the couch right now, knowing that there's people who need me right now. Like, that's just not what I'm about, you know? Well, Huds is actually... So Arctic's in Scotland. Huds is actually in England. I want to say Huds is like south, if I were to guess, south-ish west, or just west of England, somewhere in that area. But yeah, I'm gonna go to London. I want to go to Brighton, because Brighton has like a freaking beautiful beach shore. And then it'll be London, Brighton, and Scotland. It'll probably be the three places I end up going. I have heard Brighton is like one of the crown jewels of England. I have to see it for myself. It's just too beautiful. I saw pictures of it and I'm like, it's so pretty. I love beaches. Really, Ben? That's freaking awesome. Ben, have you been to Barton? Like Hove, Brighton? Like that kind of area? I've heard nothing but good things about it, and I want to see it with my own 2 eyes. And I want to like go swimming in the cold water in the ocean there. Yeah, that's, oh my gosh, like if I were to see the beach down there, I think I would start crying. Like, it just sounds so beautiful.
Well done. Now
And I've seen West Coast beaches, like they're pretty and all here in the US, but I've just heard that there's something breathtaking about that. Oh, I also need to go to Bath as well to see all the Bridgerton sets, so I guess that's 4 places I gotta go. I do need to take a day and go to Bath.
I've got something special for you.
But if I have to choose between Bath and Hove, I'm definitely going to Hove Brighton first. Alright, let's rip the Band-Aid off.
No problem.
I'm still thinking about that rack that hitched a boat to the UK. Did y'all hear about that story? I told it yesterday, but I'll tell it again. There was a rackaroo that hitched a boat to the United Kingdom, and they're not native to there, so I thought that was freaking hilarious. It's like, wait, you're not supposed to be here, little guy. Little fella. Yeah, I can't say I blame the rack. I don't. Okay, so we're gonna go here and go over here. Okay, I gotta go fast now because I need to get that coin and I need enough time to get it. I'm not losing 2 runs to this freaking stage today. So I have to not grab that zipper. There we go. I think they let it stay, but I don't know what they're gonna do with it. Rack insurance is expensive. Okay, that's actually kind of funny though. The whole idea of rack insurance being a thing. That's good. That's good.
And the thrust peak. Get ready! Go!
I'm like, dang, teach me how to get across the Atlantic without paying. Freaking stole a ride over. If I get a chance, we definitely will. We like zoos. I mean, often I like zoos.
Power up!
Yeah, I can't swim across a whole ass ocean, Ben. Come on. I appreciate your confidence in my new workout routine. I'm not that fit. I am fit enough to get by. Actually, you know what's going on in a few days that would be really cool to just watch? I heard the London Marathon's going on soon, and the person who played Alphaba, Cynthia Irvo, is going to be racing in it. Oh my gosh, I wish I could see that. That'd be so encouraging.
Power up! Go for it!
I've heard the London Marathon is something to see.
Final lap!
My wallet is still quivering for how much I'm gonna have to pull out for the musical tickets still.
Power up!
Alright. Good shit. getting tickets for, well, I'm hoping to get tickets for a musical called Sunday in the Park with George. It's supposed to be a really good musical, and two of my favorite actor/actress combo is going to be in it. But tickets are probably going to be expensive up the ass. I'm anticipating as much money as it would take to see an Ariana Grande concert. Because Ariana Grande is in it, so yeah. But yeah, next month they're selling them, and to give you an idea of how far in advance they're doing this, they're selling them next month for summer 2027. They're selling these over a year in advance because they know it's gonna be like the freaking like Hunger Games trying to get a hold of them. And I'm just like, please, this is a once in a lifetime thing for me. I have to see this. Unless it's something ridiculous, Auth and I kind of have a whatever it takes attitude to get me tickets for it, which is very sweet of him, by the way. It's very advanced, yeah, because it's probably going to be like freaking pulling teeth to get tickets. I'm going to still do it, but I'm so terrified. That is going to be like the most freaking anxiety-ridden thing. It's 2 months. I think it's June 15th, 2027 to August 15th, 2027.
Power up.
Like, I'm even willing to miss SGDQ 2027 for it. Like, if that's when I can get tickets, that's when I'm going. But yeah, it's only a 2-month run. And I imagine they're not going to do it every single night either, so... Which, you know, honestly makes sense. Okay, I've never crossed that before like that. But it's gonna be like the musical of the year in West End London. Like, without any doubts, it's gonna be a musical of the year. Like, the most desired ticket in 2027, maybe even internationally. Because if I'm willing to get my... Oh, shit. That was bad. That was also bad. If I'm willing to get my ass across an ocean for it, I cannot imagine what other people in this country, people with much more deeper pockets than me, might I add, are going to be willing to do for it. And that's what I'm afraid of is like all the bots freaking buying up tickets, and then I can't go because, lol, tickets are like $2,000 a seat. Or 2,000 pounds, rather, to be more specific.
Let's choose.
No, I mean, if Auth and I have to pay non-ticket list price, depending on how expensive it is, he's willing to go up a certain amount for me because he knows what this means to me, but I'm also not going to drain our bank accounts to do it either. It's like there's that fine line, right?
Final lap.
Hey, Spoon. Fortunately, I don't think they're going through Ticketmaster, but here's the thing. Like, you'd have to, if you want to get tickets super early, you'd have to belong to the theater. I forget what it is. And in order to get a membership, it's $100, or £100 rather, just to get a membership to the theater. So we're not doing that route. Because there's no guarantee. There's only like a set amount available for that. So that's already like a certain cross-section of tickets we're going to be cut off from. Unless I'm fortunate enough to meet somebody in the next month who can hook me up, but I am famous, I am not that famous. heard about that today, Spoon. Yeah. I heard about that today.
Fantastic! If you can beat me again, I'll give you a special
It
prize.
was, Carl, it was, yeah. But that's not what this theater thing's going through. It's like going through like this theater group so like they can let their club members who pay a certain amount per year handle it. Oh, sorry, Carl, you can go back to lurking. Just tell me you want to lurk. I won't call you out, I promise. I respect my lurkers. Oh, I go to theater too, Andy. I have been already this year. I've been to one opera in Charlotte, and I've been to two musicals on Broadway already. Well, one Broadway, one off Broadway. I saw Hadestown and Heather's the musical, and then I saw like some kind of opera Oth really liked. I'm not as passionate about opera as he is. Oh my gosh, Hadestown was so good, and I would totally see it again. Hadestown was freaking excellent. Yes. Probably one of the best musicals I've ever seen live. I freaking cried. That's how good it was. Hadestown was so freaking good. I want to go see, I told Oz if we go to visit my sister in New York again next year, I probably want to go see Six.
You've won a piece of the amulet. Now try the trophy challenge.
Although we might bypass going to New York next year if we're going to London. I can't wait to be king with British accents for today. I've listened to it. I find British accents really sexy. Like, I will not deny that for a single second. It's kind of intimidating to Oth, you know, like I'll listen to something, I'll have a British accent, Oth will just roll his eyes, and I'm like, I'm sorry. I find that very hot, okay? Yo, Rolf, thank you so much for the 115 months of support.
Trophy race.
That is beyond a whole year. Thanks, Rolf. I appreciate it. Thank you. No, I find British accent very, very sexy. I think a lot of Americans do, though. It's not just me. Bad British. And he would refuse to do. You know, Spoon, I think you already knew the answer to that, okay? He already feels intimidated that I find things to be a turn on that he doesn't necessarily, that he can't necessarily do, you know? I don't need him feeling terrible about that. For 2 seconds, game. Just for 2 seconds. Can I think about something pleasant without a missile going up my ass? I have not, Andy. No. Is that on Broadway or off Broadway? If you've seen that one.
Walrus Code.
I just don't find American accents as sexy. I don't find Southern accents sexy. I mean, it's more of a personal preference, right? Thank you very much for the big old 46 months. I appreciate it. You know what? I'll also tell y'all the truth. Ready for this? I like subs. I love subs. I freaking love subs. Thank you, Ray. I fucking love subs. No. Sox fan. No, subs. Big head. I parked the car and have it yad. Okay, I know how to do that way too well. I'm sorry, my sister went to college in Boston and I picked up a few Bostonisms while I was there. I got a decent Boston accent when I want to have one. Alright, I fucking love subs. Thank you. Thank you. I fucking love subs. We run on subs tonight because we got nothing left in the engine. I fucking love subs. Thanks, Ada. Oh sure. Oh, okay. So can I tell you all the truth? So like this whole time, do you all promise not to judge me if I tell you this truth? Promise you won't judge me. Promise you won't judge me. I thought a top and a bottom was way different than what I thought it was. So I legitimately thought a top was a person who was on top during sex, and the bottom is the person who was on the bottom during sex. And Off had to very gently describe to me that that's not the way it works. I'm sorry. I know. I'm too innocent for my own good. I know. I'm gonna tell Dusty that before we watch Fellow Travelers on Friday. He'll laugh his ass off at me. Look, I never had a talk with anyone like that. I had to figure all this shit out on my own, okay? You gotta understand, Americans don't talk about that shit, all right? We're raised on these freaking Puritan virtues, which we've talked about in chat before, that drive me up a wall, frankly. So there you go. There's your quote-unquote fun fact about me while we're doing this.
Frosty Village.
That's what I legitimately thought a top and a bottom was. It was like the same way how poor Spike one time midstream had to tell me what a chode was. Didn't know what that was. At least Spike never judged me for it. Spike Vegeta uses the word chode a lot. I think that's the word that he used. Yeah, Spike had to explain to me what a chode was. He giggled a little bit, okay? Because Spike Vegeta and I are good friends. I know he could have given me way more shit for that, but he didn't. So I was like, is this what you watch Spike for? So he educates you on stuff that you... And I'm like, yes, I'm sorry. Spike is a good friend in that he tells me stuff totally judgment-free like that. Yeah, he had to explain to me what that was too, big head. No, that I know. I know medical names for shit. I don't know no freaking slang for body parts, alright? I fucking love subs. Thanks, Ada, though. Means a lot to me. I fucking love subs. This stream's already gone unhinged anyways. Watch this with the frickin' run. Oh well, I already told you all there'd be no shame on this stream. Alright. I remember that one actually, Spoon. I was there for that. I didn't know what it meant. I did not know what that meant either, so me and Pi learned on that day. I already know what the boost pads do. Is there something I'm not doing? Because I'm pretty sure I get the green smoke most of the time. That's just me being naive, Cat. Look, I never had any kind of sex talk growing up, okay? The little bit I learned from Sue Johansson, all right? God bless Sue Johansson. for at least, you know, being some kind of wonderful person to tell me what's going on. I'll also probably rest in peace. I'm pretty sure she died a while ago. Freaking Canadian treasure Sue Johansson. I wish there were those episodes around somewhere to watch, because I'll tell you something, there's probably still useful information for me on there. Oh, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with being shy, etc., etc. I was actually, wasn't yesterday, or at least today, I think it's yesterday or today, wasn't it like National, like, Ace Day or International Ace? I'm pretty sure it was International Ace Day recently. Something like that, yeah. Yeah, I thought it was. Yeah, see? Good discussion I have right now. Good discussion. April 6th was Ace Day? Well, it was some kind of day recently, but maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe either that or my feed didn't update. No, you don't want to make something April. I hate April Fool's Day. People use that for way too much. Ah, okay.
Well, babe.
Are you talking about that trick? The one I just did, Joker? I'm sorry you have to deal with all those stigmas. You should have never had to. She had those kind of stigmas in Brazil as well? Of course. No. Like, this is what these are exactly the kind of conversations I don't mind having if people want to be open about it. What do you think the Shameless Fun's all about? It's about not having shame in your identity. It's so important that these conversations take place. But yeah, this is exactly why I raise money for charity, y'all. There's so many good reasons. Do you want to know what one of the stigmas, like, in the U.S. is? There's a stigma in the U.S. that I've been fighting my entire life, and that's that, like, it's considered taboo for, like, women to have sex drives. And that one's always pissed me the hell off. That was certainly a stigma I had to deal with. I mean, look, we can't even show off frickin' dildos on Twitch without getting in trouble. If that doesn't give a signal that things are problematic, jeez. Thanks, baby. Still don't get why dildos are forbidden on Twitch. I have to follow the rules, but I still don't get why they're forbidden. To just even have one, like, in your stream setup is forbidden. I'm like, what the hell? Twitch, but we can't look at, like, a rubber dong. Like, things I will never understand for 500, Alex, you know?
treasure cubes.
Oh, heck, Emus, that was Automod. That was not me. I'm sorry. You're fine. We can talk about that. Frickin' Automod. Sorry, Emus. Yes, the one thrown on the field in Buffalo. That's right, Leslie. Hell yeah. Whoever threw that on the field is my hero. Probably one of the best moments in Bill's history right there. I bet you somebody's done that during a football game in the UK. What do y'all think? Do you think someone like an Arsenal or a Manchester United or a Liverpool or a Chelsea fan threw a dildo out on the field? Hey, I applaud that hard work there. I don't think we need a 5-day work week. Hey, Chrome, says the person who streams 7 days a week. I know, I'm a bad example.
Now I challenge you to a race.
This is when you're supposed to get in front of the octopuses on this stretch right here. Right here. Also, you want to know who else had a big week? Hungry. Hungry had a good week. I'm doing alright, Chrome. I'm feeling a little under the weather, but Chad is definitely helping me get through it. Some stuff that sucks in the world, but we will take those W's when we get them here, you know? But yeah, I'm a little under the weather between medicine change and just I'm building muscle right now, and my body's definitely not cooperative about it. Hey, Bicky, this one on the bird feeder. Aww. What a sweetie.
Collect all the silver coins from
This one's got a cute face.
Find 8 for each level and win. Then return to me.
Oh, we don't allow that name in chat. Sorry, Costin. For obvious reasons. I don't like that name in chat. Which I know you don't mean it in that context, I just don't want it in my chat. A name a lot of Americans don't want to look at right now. No, you're fine, you're fine.
different island.
I don't think I can make it through this run today. I'm starting to feel a little nauseated. In the worst case, I pause and I resume it tomorrow, even if it is in 2 parts. Who cares? But I'm starting to feel a little nauseated. Oh, I know where I forgot to go. Hello, Cass. It's good to see ya. That's because I'm playing this TT. TT lets you make mistakes like that. So yeah, sorry if I'm a little green around my gills right now. Yeah, that rack is. Yeah, I shouldn't be pushing admittedly, I'm probably pushing the border, pushing myself a little bit more than I should. I'm kind of hoping I can finish this run for the sake of my VOD, but definitely I'm feeling sick though. I know, but it's my job. I want to make sure I keep going strong for my job.
Treasure King.
Well, that's the thing. If I take a break, I'm not sure if I'll come back with how I'm feeling. That's one of the reasons why I haven't gotten up yet. see how I feel after I finish Sherbet Island. I have this in the Trophiers. Then I may have to break this up. I just hope I feel better by the time I wake up tomorrow. I definitely want to be able to lift.
If you beat me again, I'll give you a special prize.
But yeah, if I do have to cut stream short tonight, I'm so sorry, y'all. I don't like to do that. Thanks, I appreciate that. Yeah, I get ya.
Well done, Slim. You have
Oh, thanks, X-Pac.
the amulet. Now try the trophy journey.
Like, I don't have a flu or anything. I just feel really nauseated. I know it's probably my meds, but still. I at least want to finish this trophy race, so then all I have to do tomorrow is Dragon Forest and possibly Future Funland.
Trophy race. Whale Bay.
What I'll do is I'll just pause my timer. My game will auto-save, but I'll pause my timer at least. But yeah, if you're on YouTube, please be sure to hit the like button for me. If you're on Twitch and you're not following, please follow. Yeah, I'm leaving the harder worlds for when I'm fresh next time. Yeah, I couldn't imagine doing Greenwood Village and Spaceport Alpha like this.
Pirate Lagoon.
We'll at least be starting at an exciting thing tomorrow. Assuming I don't drop a first place here, but I should be okay. notifications on my Discord as well for anyone who doesn't have those enabled and you want them. They're on the royal assign part of the Discord.
Christmas Island.
I don't know. That's a good question, Ariane. Got me. Allergies might be hitting me too. I can kind of feel it in my jaw and in my nose a little bit. So this might be allergies on top of the other two things I was feeling. Yeah, it was 90 degrees out of nowhere today. That may have had something to do with this as well. Came back from teaching today and he's like, it's really hot out. I'm like, how is it 90 degrees on the mountain? Yeah. One more race. I have had a lot of fun with you all today, this. I appreciate y'all spending your evenings with me. Okay, I heard that as I'm craving Bridgerton so much, I'm like, yeah, get it to take a number on that one. Season 4 is so good, X-Pac. You'll enjoy it. I'm probably gonna put on Crashing or Bridgerton after this and pass the frick out. And I didn't even drop a race. Woohoo. Alright, YouTube, I'm gonna stop here. I normally don't stop an hour early, but I am freaking exhausted right now. Hopefully tomorrow I feel better. Thank you so much again, YouTube. Please drop a like if you haven't done so already. Much love to everyone watching on YouTube. Thank you. Alright, I'm gonna pause my timer here. We'll continue this run when I start to stream up tomorrow.